All right, what's going on, guys? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. I thought we would have got more in already, but that'll do. And I guess I better change out of group 4. What's going on, mate? Start that. I'll be back in a sec. Get into the lobby. I've already posted it in Discord. It's an open lobby. What's going on, Grumps? Do you want me to wait a minute? Or do you want to wait till the next one? But yeah, open lobby today, guys. Join. Try to make some more friends today, get some more people into the group. Find some more Muppets that we don't want to race with too. I'm going to do a chaos video tonight. I've got too much footage. Not bad, mate. Yourself? Sweet. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Did it work? Hey, everyone got in. What's house here? Awesome. Just had to have me morning smoke. Got up, went down the shop, jumped on. If I'd known we would end up with this many, I would have put the laps back up. And yeah, I got a few different things to planned, a few different events. Ultimately, I'm trying to get bigger group, more people. So that involves racing with some Muppets that we don't know.
Pit lane.
Car sound's really low. Where's my car sound, mate? Can you give me my car sound back? Come on, kick in. Kick in. Kick in, mate.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Ben's louder than the car. Where's my car sound? Like it's there, but it's not. Come on. Kick in. Kick in. Where's my car sound? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Who the fuck's in the BMW? Where is it? There it is. Okay, it's Ewok. Ewok, what the fuck are you doing? Mate! Fucking hell! What was that?
You're clear.
Crashes himself, then causes another 3. God, this car's so much better at downshifts now. What's going on, Ming? How are you, mate?
Timing started, so this lap counts.
Yeah, likewise, mate. Should be right. I mean, we had a pretty good afternoon yesterday. We only did it for the last...
Final minutes of the session.
We only did it for the last few hours of the session. Well, it was pretty good. 16 people in the first lobby. What's going on, answer? What's going on, mate? Sorry, it's just on Discord, people have problems with the report feature. And one of the admins is like basically admitting that the report feature in the game is redundant. 6 a.m. tomorrow morning, mate. The report feature in the game is redundant. That like it doesn't do anything via PSN. They don't seem to get the reports. They're basically saying, like, because we can't save the replays, they're like, oh, use your PSN feature save the videos, upload the videos, and let us know. And I'm like, yeah, we've done plenty of that. You guys have got plenty of missed opportunity. Like, if you're telling us do this now, we've already been doing it. Like, there are many people, multiple people, who have brought attention to the same person, and they're still on the fucking game. So I just said to him, this is a missed opportunity then. You're telling us to do this, and you aren't doing anything about it yourselves. We can't save the replays. We can only report the people on the game and report them on PSN. We can upload the video, but we can't do shit about it once the video's uploaded. They're the ones who've got to go into the game code and remove the player. So they've got to be watching these videos, man. Like, they're basically telling us, give us the evidence, which we are. I couldn't imagine being the person who has to follow it up. But yeah, I agree, Ansar. There's not much you could do with pay-per-views that are in different parts of the world. It's like 6 or 7 p.m. European time. I don't know what time it is for America. But even for us, like, if it could be just an hour later, I think it's like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. start time for them. And Saudis are pretty, like, late functioning country. Like, they're like Japan. They have super late nights. Everything's open. So I don't know why it'd have to start at an earlier time. 6 p.m. for you guys, yeah. So 6 p.m. for you, 7 p.m. for Europe. Fuck, it's 6 a.m. for us. So yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, look at the English. They've put up with it forever. But I don't know yet, bro. I don't have any V's or nothing, so it's gonna be, oh my god, gonna be pretty hard. Look at these fuckwits. Look at this. Look at this. What a fuckwit. Oh, and he's just collected someone behind me. What a fuckwit. They'll be the first to quit. You watch them quit straight away, just disappear off the map. Well, what a bunch of fuckwits. They have all that time to practice, run their laps, and they still can't realise that heavy damage is on. You know, they probably broke their car 3 or 4 times on their own. Oh my god. We've literally got GT4s crashing into GT. This Ewok, bro. What's this Ewok doing? He can't drive that car. Get him out of it. Irish dude. Irish lad's friend. Get him out of it. He can't drive it. Not out of lobby. He can stay, but he can't drive that fucking car. Not at Sebring. He crashed into me. Crashed himself. Crashed into heaps of others in practice. And he's just destroyed half the grid in the first lap. Come on. I expect better, guys. Like, if we had a password protected lobby, he'd be in it and he'd be doing that type of shit. That's not good. They just completely butchered the GT4 field. They were following me through and collected him. One of the GT4s didn't even make it. Not even GT7 driving, bro. That's like Forza driving. That was Wreckfest driving. He just didn't slow down, went straight into the pack, and then drove off like he wasn't responsible for a mass pile-up. Just the damage thing, bro. Like, if you can't... Like, I don't know. If you're going to race people and damage is on, you've got to realise if you can race them or not. Like, even in situations of multi-class, GT3, GT4, if you can barely drive a GT3 car and you're crashing into the GT4s, or the GT4s are at risk of overtaking you, you shouldn't be in it. You shouldn't, like, just pull over, retire, and do the next race. Yeah, I know, Grumps, it went to shit. Don't quit, though, bro. Please. There's damage on for a reason. Hit the pits, fix your car, continue playing. The fools will weed themselves out. Don't quit. There's no point quitting, bro. The whole point of this damage, you know, damage is on from next week. In ranked, from the next championship, damage is on. 100% confirmed. Last night. Damage will be on in multiplayer permanently from next week. So everyone needs to fucking get used to it. And I've been stressing it every weekend. But it is 100% from next week we have damage in ranked. The only reason that we don't have it already is that they didn't want to change the rules of the series halfway through. They didn't think it was fair. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, relax. I'm calling the shit out. It's why I'm doing multi-class. And it's why I'm going in the weaker class. Because I can drive at the back of the grid and I can see what's happening. I will call this shit out. Damage is coming, Lounsey. I'll call this shit out. I expect better. We're trying to make friends here. Not be gooses, man. Own up to your mistakes. Don't try to race people that you don't know. If you're in the group and you've been racing these guys for a week, race them. But if they're brand new names and you don't know who they are and you're driving like shit, don't race them. Basically, we don't know the new names, and then even with how quick the group's grown, half the names that are in our group, other people are adding, and I don't know who they are, and I can't trust them. So at the moment, we've got to sort our shit out in the group and on track. And I will sort it out. Yeah, 100% it'll fix shit, bro. It'll beyond fix shit. It'll get rid of all the wreckers. They'll still once or twice get away with it. Anybody driving FR cars, if they're punters, they're fucked. MRs, if you're in an MR car and you're the one getting punted, you're fucked. But if you're in an FR car and you're the one getting punted, you're okay. Your car's drivable. If you're an MR and you're punting cars, your car's drivable. Well, no, it's not. You'll lose your steering. But for them, FRs, if they're hardcore punting people, they're going to break their fucking engine. They break their engine, they're done. So they'll learn quickly. Like ACC SimGrid, man. God, the amount of people that were out of that racing. I've still got my videos, man. SimGrid, ACC. The amount of just half the grid wiped out in the first lap. Because people just don't. And even here, it's custom lobbies. But it's fucking damage. Doesn't mean you can just... Look how many cars are parked in the pits. It's like 5 or 6 cars parked in the pits. And you can fix your car. You literally bring up your pit. There you go. And fucking fix your damage. Drive into the pits. Fix your damage. All the guys who crashed into you have quit. You can continue TTing. Go for a hot lap. That's what I do every time. Literally, anytime I get taken out, crashed into, I'm like, alright, box. And then I'll come out on a clean bit of track, and I'll be trying to run the fastest lap in my category. And most of the time I will. But we all need to get used to it. Especially ranked now, the races are already getting longer and longer. Tyre wear is a thing. Damage will be in from the next championship, which is next week. We are in the last round of the championship. So everyone needs to get used to it. Can't get used to it, you're on the wrong game. You don't want to play with damage, you are on the wrong game. You want to play with assist, you're on the wrong game. Go back to Gran Turismo. When I run leagues, even in Gran Turismo, we had heavy damage, we had slow refuel rate, and we had insanely high tyre wear. And we were doing a muscle car series on sports tyres. Nearly every race had rain. I'm dead. Nearly every race had rain. Full damage. If you got damaged, you had to pit to repair your damage or drive around with it.
Timing screen.
You had to use, and that's what I'll be doing with this game. First league will be like sprint races, but there will be something there straight away for the hardcore. Hour-long, 90-minute, 2-hour races, all sets of tyres required, weather, real racing. That's my full goal and hope for this game. Yeah, no, that's fair, bro. That's literally what I was doing while they were warming up. But yeah, I'm probably overreacting because it's first race. First thing in the morning for me. I don't want to be racing around clowns. And I don't want to open up open lobbies to bring in new people. And people in the group are the ones destroying them. You know, like, it's not going to help, man. And it's always like this with these groups. I can't control anyone, let alone all of them. I can only say what I expect and try to set that standard with my own racing. But I cannot enforce it. I will if people become too much of a problem. I've had to do it before. You always feel like a dog. Sometimes people's skills just aren't up to task. Their heart's in it, but their brain isn't. Old Cole, mate. Old Cole Lounsey. Mobile chicane. Mobile hazard. Moving yellow flag. Moving blue flag. Moving black flag.
Gonna be gunning for us. Quickest car right now.
That was woeful.
Stuck with it to the end. Next time we know what to shave a few tenths off every lap. And this should be the most basic multi-class next to doing the fucking Roadster and the Porsche. But GT3 and 4 should be the most capable, easy to drive on both ends multi-class. Where if you're red and someone's blue, get out of the fucking way. Like, 3 and 4 should be the easiest one to figure out who you can race, who you can't race, where you should be getting out of the way, where you shouldn't, etc. What's going on, Porsche? You around today? Can't believe I have to spell it out. No, I'm not talking. Sorry, mate. I was rage typing. Rage typing. Rage typing. Rage typing. That's the fastest you'll see me type on PSN, man. Just rage typing. It was bad. It was bad. I don't want races like that, man. That was disgusting. And it was all over in the first lap. Not even the first. It was all over in the first sector. I come around lap 2. Or by lap 3, there were 7 cars sitting in the pits. It was a bad singling him out. But when it's that obvious in front of you, like I seen him doing it in practice, he crashed into me in practice. And then at the start of the race, just same shit. Did everyone else get in? I was the only one glitched, because if that starts happening today, we're fucked. We're not going to be able to host properly. Because like the other day, I was the only good one. But that's looking the case now. Looks like everyone else still got in. Which is awesome. Thanks, Ian. They're open, Sector. They're open, bro. But as we've just seen, we're starting. Even last weekend, bro, it started to happen. Too many. I genuinely think I'm going to stop the ability for people to add anybody to the group. Because last weekend, there was a lot of it. A lot of new names that I hadn't added myself or hadn't raced with. And it showed last weekend. And our numbers were way down last weekend too. Because too many clowns in the group. In our actual group. So either people are going to have to seek permission to add, or I'm going to change the settings altogether that people can't just add randoms. I mean, they're going to have to prove themselves. It's the whole point. And like, it's getting hard. Like even the fools that we've already got rid of, that we've mutually seen, That was a lot easier when the group was smaller and we were all seeing it. But when you get an influx of 10, 15, 20 random people at once, and I haven't raced any of them, it's hard to know who's doing what. And I know mates are going to defend their mates. I get that. But I can only say and go off of what I see in front of me. Yeah, but we need more people in ETR. We need more people. And our group was very small. And every time we were doing just password protected, we're only getting like half a dozen people in. The game needs to grow. The group needs to grow. And people need to get better racing around each other. Multi-class damage. Damage is on from next week. Full stop. They need to put out a fucking server announcement. Damage is on. Full stop. Next week. Ranked. People have got 3 days. 3 days to get used to racing with damage before they actually start costing people their fucking points and their races. I don't think there's a penalty system coming with that either. I think they're just putting the damage on, which people have desperately wanted. But I don't think there's a penalty system coming with it. So all you need to get used to this. If you get fucked up, like, all right, one thing you just need to get used to, you can pre-program a pit. We're doing short races, right? So as an example, take the fuel out. Don't bother to change tyres. Have your pre-programmed pit. Don't take tyres. Don't take fuel. Fix the damage. So if you get fucked up, just finish the lap. Fix your car. All right? The person who fucked you up, and he's an idiot, probably already quit, retired, went to another lobby to do it to someone else. You pit. Your race continues. It's mix. Multi-class. And I'm staying in, at the moment, I'm in GT4 because I want to be at the back and see the shit that goes on at the front. Because the game glitches and puts me on pole all the time, no matter what I do, and I take off, I can't see what's going on. And I'm... Bro, Ewok caught... I can show you the video, dude. In that last race. Look. He crashed into the wall on turn 1 on his own accord. Here. Bang.
But I don't know yet, bro. I don't have any V's or nothing, so it's going to be... Oh, my God.
And then he goes straight into the pack here. Look. Look. BMW. Bang. And then he comes back onto the track and collects the guy behind me.
What a fuckwit.
Bang.
Oh, he's just collected someone behind me. What a fuckwit. They'll be the first to...
That's what I seen. The only ones I don't know that are here right now, the Frenchman. I don't know the Frenchman. I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy. And I don't know Monkey Luffy. That's Grumps. We know Monkey. Everyone else is in the group. Everyone, bro. But anyways, this is what I'm saying. I feel like last weekend it turned to shit, guys. Like, it turned to shit. Like, and it wasn't because of the open lobbies. Like, it was on everyone's behalf, even our group. Pointing fingers and shit. We all have different skill levels. We all have different skill levels. But you've got to acknowledge your own when you're really struggling. And I'm not saying you, bro. I know you're good. Your mate hasn't really proved himself. Double, then all the more reason to not go full tilt into a fucking pack of cars. He should be 25% throttle. Shitting himself on the brakes early. Like, all the more reason to do less, not more. That's how you get better. Do less, not more. And I'm not singling him out, bro. It was just shit. It was just shit. Like, he crashed into me in quali too, man. I'm GT4, he's GT, and it was the same thing. Crashed in front of me and then was doing some stupid shit, and 2 cars come around and got collected. So it's just... Damage hasn't been on from the start, bro. It hasn't been on at all. In ranked. And we've been screaming for it. But people will take advantage of it. Yeah, I'm just that, bro. I'm not singling him out. It's just because it's first race. It's still early in the morning for me. I haven't had enough caffeine or cones, bro. I'm always going to be extra edgy. I'm still switched on, though. Like, but that's why I'm doing this, too. I'm going from the back because I want to see the shit. But everyone's just really got to start paying attention to their radars and really remembering we have heavy damage on. Wait, I just realized something. Can I do this with... I've never even... See, I have never even changed this. See, I can't even. So I can't even... So what, with Authentic, can they not put on assist? And then with Force on, they're forced on? Is that what you're telling me? So there's no in-between? There's no actual option for people... Because I'm Authentic. 1,000%. 100% AI. No assist, no nothing. That's the way I play the game. But if you're telling me that by me doing that in the lobbies means that the people that need the assist can't use them... Well, that's shit. And then they need a better wording of that, bro, because that's why I haven't got into your lobbies. They need a better wording of that. So if I go like that, mine still aren't going to be turned on because they're turned on in the... They're not turned on in the menu? Because that's been a thing, bro. A lot of people have not been joining your lobbies because we're thinking that it's forcing us to use them. Like traction control and shit. Mets was one. Well, I'll put it on. Is Ewok on pad or a wheel too? That would give me... If you tell me he's on a controller, I'm going to stop straight away. I'm going to ease up. If you lie to me and tell me he's on a controller just because he's on a wheel and he's shit, I'm disappointed. But if he's on a controller, I get it. And it doesn't look like he's got good settings. But we'll see. Because that's the confusion then. They need to either add or change the wording of it then, man. Force on makes the proper racers think that we have to use them. Like driving a car with 10 traction. That was the general consensus me, Mets, and Boris had, and neither of us had tried them. Because I'd never launched a lobby with Force on. And I've explored the settings inside out. So where would it be? It'd be like in these settings, yeah. Which they're not even on. Yeah, sick. The clutch. I've got the pit one. The pit limiter. Alright, cool. It is confusing though. Yeah, no, 100% they should have the choice. So what, is it for other cars that don't have it then? So what, like the GT1s and LMPs and that? Is that what that's so confusing. So the GTs, GT1s, he's on control, yeah, alright, makes sense now. I'll shut up then, bro. He needs better settings. He needs better settings. You should have a look at my control settings. Truthfully. I've got very good controller settings. Combination between Lounsey and myself. You should have a look at these settings. I'll send them through to the group. On every car, even the ones that don't have them. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for that information. I didn't know it. I didn't know it. Makes sense now too. Yeah, I did, done. And if he doesn't like them, Lounsy's got more defined settings. Lounsy's were exactly like mine. Lounsy's fine-tuned his a bit more, and he's got damn good controller settings on his. Same as J-Dog too. Was this a glitch, Loungy? I heard MX was glitching before. Fuck, this is... Wait, this is from ages ago. That's me. What's this? Also, that's a mad cockpit view, Loungy. You've got it full brought back. Let's just show me how good it looks. Oh, yeah. I called that one. That was dumb on me. I called it as soon as I did it. I didn't want to go on the outside of him because I thought he was going to push me on the track. So I tried going under him and I pitted myself and then collected him. As soon as I did it, I was like, that was so dumb. You're an idiot. What were you doing? Why did you try that? As soon as I did it. I haven't driven this car since the setup's been given to it. Alright, let's try it. Oh, 100%. I agree. That's why I don't use like Gran Turismo's example. The traction in that is horrible. It's like a set of training wheels. Like I learned quickly with Gran Turismo that all traction did with... It's like... The bigger the flash of red, that was like... How much throttle control you didn't have. And that was what I realised with Gran Turismo and its traction control. ACC, a bit different. Especially like the GT2 cars, completely different. But the GT3s, GT4s, traction control in that, I learnt in that. And it's like real race cars. Some of them have them. Some of them have copious amounts of them. Finding the balance for me in those cars was pretty hard. I found it a lot easier here. A lot of, especially GT4s, 3s, a lot of them, I've been able to greatly reduce both. Like even Gran Turismo, I don't use ABS. And I know it's Gran Turismo, but a lot of the faster drivers outright don't use ABS, or they use weak ABS. They've got load cell brakes, and it makes the world of difference. And I've played that game forever, like that. So there's just certain things that this does that I like, that are perfect, and I can see the difference between the other type of games. But I didn't even know you had the ability to add it to the cars that never had it at all. Like, it makes sense, man. It really does make sense. And so if it's this type of level too, for the GT1s, like, it would add a world of difference, truthfully. Truthfully. At least for the custom lobbies. So I get it now. I'll leave it on. If it's not going to affect my settings, that's what I thought. It would feel, having to drive a car with all the bells and whistles turned on, it'd feel like it's tied down. That's how they've always felt to me. Yeah, 100%. Group C, not so much now. I love them now. The latest update for me personally fixed them. They were my biggest problem. I was learning LMD more than I was Group C. I felt Group C were nothing like what they're meant to be. And I'm raging about this with the LMDs yesterday at Daytona. I am struggling with being able to put a front tyre over a flat curb at high speed. Like the downforce, it's like they got no downforce in the cars. the ability to lose the front end in those cars under braking, low speed, and then under high speed duress is just ridiculous. Like, it's too much, man. They're not that. They're the best grippy, most traction controlled cars in the world. And I just personally have so many gripes with them at the moment. And I've tried so hard. Like, tried so hard to, like, even just the braking thing alone, that was the biggest thing at first. Like, I literally had iRacer people and LMU people going, nah, this is pretty close to what it's meant to be like. The tyres, the braking, the gear drops, everything. They were like, just faster on the gear drops, smoother on the brakes, better on the traction, like, just build it all. And then the tyre temps were a major issue for us, so that made it even harder. Now tyres are good. The traction's still a thing for me. I get going with the car, I get tyres warm, I get going. The moment I actually start to push, as example, like, not even the bus stop at Daytona. Bus stop's got ripples. But, like, the speedway entrance at Daytona, the first one, or even the hairpin before that, you cannot touch half a tyre on those curbs with an inside wheel or the car will spin, and that is disgusting to me. I hate it. It's not realistic at all. Like, at least in terms... Well, I don't know what realistic is. It's not how those cars are in real life. You watch footage of them, they destroy curbs. Like, even bus stops. Boom, boom, boom. Like, alright, that's setup dependent too. It's killing me. Every car. Every LMD. You get them warmed up, you get them going, and then when you actually start to go, the difference between a 40-something and a sub-40 at Daytona, touch those curbs, and I lose the front end of the car. I can't. Every one of them. Cadillac, Porsche, Toyota, BMW. I'm starting to become partial to the BMW too, and the Lambo. But once I start going too fast, the car can't handle it, even when the tyres are perfect. So I'm struggling with that myself. That is good information to know, man, because genuinely, like, I went to join one of yours the other day and it came on the Force Assist, and I was going to drive the GTO, and I just couldn't imagine driving one of them with what feels like traction control. That's exactly the feeling, man. Exactly the feeling. Like, even lap 1, I've gotten so good at even the out lap. Daytona, nighttime, cold. I've gotten so good at getting the car around without driving off the track. You know, like everyone else does. And then the out lap, the warm lap, like, it's literally exactly that. Like, even the tyres, I used to feel that they were 4 or 5 laps before you got them going. Now I feel like it's about 2. More where it should be. Can still be a bit hard and you can still cook them too easy, but that's on you with your braking. See, I genuinely feel, Matt, that the defaults for the LMD are better than what they were. You can load those cars up now, put a bit of feedback into them, and they feel great. They're drivable, but they still, in times, either feel that they don't turn at all, or they turn too much. Just depends on the car. What one you're in. My favourite so far is the Porsche. The Porsche has felt the most reliable, but then the exact same thing. You get the confidence in it, and it kills you. Exactly that. Like, that was the best way to describe it. Gives you confidence, you can push, and then it kills you. That's exactly what I was trying to describe myself. Like, that is not a proper feeling in a race car. You know, like, the tyres shouldn't be doing that till they're yellow. And, like, we're you know, turquoise green. So it's just, that's been a gripe for me. The LMPs were a bit the same, but I could still enjoy them. They had a bit of a... They were way too floaty. But once you got them fast, you could hold on to them.
Gonna be a messy start, man. So many cars in front of you.
Consistently inconsistent. Our one is when it works. When it works, it's what is it, like wondrously wonderful, and when it doesn't, it's absolutely awful. Yeah, I thought they were going LMDs too, but apparently GT was going to be the same cars the whole way. But LMDs would have been sick to keep truly with the Daytona theme. Next to the older classes, because all the other games don't have these older cars, and I'm a Trans Am fan. Next to them, they were what I was most hyped for. Project Legends, what the game originally was. That's what I was hyped for. But the LMD announcement, I cannot lie, that was when I went, that's when I bought in. I was already hyped. I was hyped. But that LMD announcement, like, I was like, so you're telling me we're getting Project Legends and LMU at the same time? I was hyped. I was rubbing it in the face of the Gran Turismo fans because the most modern hypercar in Gran Turismo is the 2020 Gazoo Toyota. And I was rubbing it in, like the whole grid, the whole current roster, suck it up. And then they came out. Oh, wow. Who was that? Who was that? That was the Xbox lad then. 100% Irish. That was the Xbox lad. That was the Xbox lad. I seen it. You are correct. I seen it. That was horrible. Causes a crash. Rejoin. Causes another crash. That was T Nissan. Whatever that red flag was. I seen that one. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, nice rejoin. Good one. That was a good one. Good stuff, Jimmy. See, Jimmy Broadbent knows how to drive. Don't tell Ian. How ironic is that? That Jimmy's car's in the game now. And like he's even programmed as Jay Broadbent when he's in career mode. But see, this is exactly why I don't bother sometimes with the practice. Start at the back, I get to see what's going on. I know, bro, I seen it. I seen it. And he's still racing, so you should still be racing too, because you'll get back past him. I know, man. I seen it. I seen it. Telling you guys, please, stop retiring instantly. Please. You're not going to get any better. If you just rage every time and retire. That's why I was losing ranked rating, man. Fair enough. It's, you know, if I tell you, I guarantee you guys, if I go password protected right now, it's not going to be any different. If I go password protected, and I put it in the Discord and put it in the group, it's not going to be any different. Because it wasn't any different last weekend, and we had 10 people on the grid. And I can't, like, it's killing me, guys, the way he's come at me about it. Like, we need better drivers. How are we going to find better drivers? By opening lobbies, not locking it away privately to ourselves. Especially when it's locked away to like 6 people, and of those 6 people, only 2 or 3 can win any given race. We need to suck it up. Like, guys, if you can't do this, you can't do ranked. Like, you can't. Straight up. I know you already hate ranked now. And it's no damage. Next week, damage. Are you gonna instant retire from those races and lose fucking 5-10 points of rating? Because some other Muppet is a Muppet? It's not worth it. Like, in these cases, you pit, you fix your car, you drive back out, and you beat them.
Make a quick pass.
Like, none of us are going to get used to it. And this is exactly what it's going to be like in a league, except you expect higher skill levels. And the reason that no matter, we ran this over and over and over again right now, everyone's going to get better. And that's what happens with leagues. If you got a race on the weekend, you're going to run lobbies all week. And everybody, every skill level, is going to get the opportunity to run the race 1,000 times over before the actual race happens. Everybody needs that chance to get better or get good or get used to driving with a broken car or not breaking their car. Like, I just genuinely, guys, it stresses me out. I don't think you're going to get anywhere. And you just won't want to do these lobbies at all. Because you just retire and then you just sit there watching. You just don't get to race. You stay angry. And then you go out there and do the next thing in the next race. Like, even me, I've done it a few times in these customs. The reasons I've had to do it, or when I've done it, is because I'm going to find out, like, I will know, you know, I'll see a car destroy a whole pack, myself included, and think that's not good enough. I'm going to spectate them and watch and get my footage and guarantee that I'm getting this one out.
Make a quick pass.
That's when I do it. Yeah, what, dude, it was shit. It was shit, but I mean, like, even Sector now, like, Sector's faster than any of these guys. He's faster than me, and he's complaining about it. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but yous are all better than this. Yous are all better than these drivers that are fools. Get out there and fucking prove it. Like, I can't control it. And I can't control it when it's password protected. I spent the first race going on about how that grew too quickly. And people were adding people that I'd never raced, never known. People, we've got Div 3, Div 4, Div 5 guys having a good race with someone in the MX5 at Daytona and adding them to the group, and they're running 215s at Daytona in an MX5. And they're in the group going, that was the baddest race, lad. And if they raced us, they would be a hazard and accuse us of cheating. So even that, like, yeah, it is what it is. That's this is stressing me out, bro. Like, this whole thing's been stressing me out. Like, between the group, the Discord, and then the stream, I've got people constantly fucking not happy.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Not happy. Like, you've already seen it with me. This is my chance to have fun, get some good footage, some funny footage, make some new friends, hopefully, and find some good drivers. Ranked is when I take it seriously and will do things about things, basically, and will show my worth in ranked. Yeah, I know, dude, but it stresses me out. I don't want any of you guys to get upset. The group's growing. We still need it to grow way more. Bro, honestly, in that PSN group, we need 100, 200 people. We need every motherfucker in Europe, America, and Oceania in that group. Because we could still barely send out an invite and get 10 people in. And most of them, from my experiences, are afraid of ranked. Because every goddamn time I message the group, saying, I'm doing ranked, come do it with me. They're not doing it. But it's good. Like, I noticed it the other day. I did ranked for 3-4 hours, and you guys were running your own lobbies with about a dozen of yous in there. And there was plenty of messages, yous, Nate, heaps of yous. And I know yous are all racing each other all the time now. So yous are absolutely used to the way yous all should be around each other. And then there's other guys that they're not. They're not used to it. They don't have the respect. They haven't earned the respect. But it is good, man. Like, but I'm spending the early part of the week Nah, all good, bro. You're better than any one of these, dude. That's all I'm trying to say. You're better than me. Like, you're faster than me. You can... I'm messing about. You could come in here and wipe the floor with everyone, but there'd be no competition for you. I'm GT4. I've got one right behind me, one up the road, another one about 6 seconds behind the road. But like, here's the problem too, guys. We had PC player in here, right? We could have a PC player that could act as a marshal. But imagine that poor bastard having to save every single replay and inspect every single race to prove, because they're the only ones that can, that things are happening. We can't do shit about it on console. Not a thing. Can only what you physically see. In those cases, and even they're suggesting it on Discord, if it's something that you feel is super grievous, do what I do. Save the 1 minute clip, send it to the group. Yeah, the lag, our connections. Bro, when the groups are less, our connections with you are alright. When there's a lot, you Irish lads always, like, I probably look the same to you. Daytona, bro. Even you and me getting tangled up. It's happened a few times now. The radar. And that's the game. This race, oh, I probably will, bro, because I was so far back, I'm not going to see a thing. And I still seen quite a bit. But I was still so far back, the crash that I seen was like halfway through the grid. Oh no. Oh my god.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Good race, Rattel.
Good run. We made it to the end. Just not quite fast enough today.
There was a horrible... The T Nissan, bro. Worst rejoiner, literally, Xbox player. Or PC. One or the other. It was the worst rejoin I've ever seen. Worst rejoin I have ever seen.
Like, the whole grid.
Up here. Yeah, they have a crash up. He has a crash, bounces off the wall, and then drives straight back on and crash. What a fuckwit.
Wow, who was that?
What a fuck.
Who was that? That was rubbing it in. Like,
That's Xbox.
The whole current.
Here he is. Here he is. It's bad.
And then they came out. Oh, wow. Who was that?
Poor Irish lad got murdered, mate. I was too busy looking at the dude who hit him. I knew Irish because I seen him drop back, but I didn't see where he ended up.
Who was that? That was the Xbox lad there.
Sorry, mate. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's the red flag, bro. I knew it was him straight away. I seen it. I literally seen it. I hate this. Won't let me change groups even if I wanted to. was a ranked race. Like exactly GT4 ranked race there. It was awesome. And I didn't know this. All the tracks that are in this game, there's so many that I didn't know outright. Never raced on, never seen in my life. This was one of them. Lime Rock. I knew Lime Rock from iRacing, but I've never raced on it, so I still had to learn it. What was the other one? Sebring, which that was an odyssey, learning that, and it's now one of my favorites. And Lexington. Never seen, sighted, heard of it. Mid-Ohio, heard of that. IndyCars. But Lexington I'm in love with too. Absolutely love it. Like, I literally had to learn these tracks from the ground up. And during ranked week, I didn't lose a race here, man. I raced in all bar the Alpine. Every single GT4 car. I only did it for a night and a half too. I could have clocked up 20, 30 wins that week, but I got bored quickly. There was more competition, Zolder. Zolder has been fun. Yeah, he posted it in the group the other day. I laughed, bro. I just posted a Mansour meme to him. Signs here, bruh. He's there, bro. GT4 is what you want to learn it in, bro. A lot of good cars here. A lot of good cars here. Alright. If anyone's in the chat, there's a lot of people watching. If anyone's in, wants to join, let me know. It's filling up. Feel free to add me on PSN if you're on PSN. That'll get you into the invite list straight away. Like, as it is. I mean, Grumps is a member, but he's not in the PSN group. But Ace, myself, Slick, Docs. We should probably add Virtual Racer, another Aussie. We need Aussies. We need Aussies. But we'll see how good he is first. With Towers in it, the Irish lads, Louncy, Racer, Puff and stuff. Nearly half the people. Community members. Also, what's ago? I seen someone talking about it in EJRs. They're legit people who charge people to join Discord. Like a membership to your channel. I get that. It's a membership. It's how you make your revenue. But Discord? Really? I mean, I was in a... Like, I paid to be in a league. $10 for the whole year. And you had, like, 6 leagues to pick from, a couple of extra endurances. And, like, you were open to join any of it. One-time fee, once a year. And it included, like, their Discord, servers, private... Like, it was on ACC. It was a pretty good system. But Discord? Like, paying just to access... I don't know, Louncy. I don't know. Like, they're probably doing, like, PayPal or something. But, I don't know. I seen the convo... I just seen the chat. I didn't hear the conversation. I just seen someone say it in the chat. And it shook my head, like... It's hard enough trying to run a YouTube when you've got membership set and shit, let alone charging people to join a Discord, like... But yeah, I certainly haven't come across any. I'm good. Is he actually there? No. Irish lad, DC, space. So that's what I mean, like the hit and miss nature of it. Even with our lobbies, we're getting like 90% of the group connects. That's the worst thing. Like, that's the hardest thing about even, like I said, we could possibly do PSN League. Like, even then, if we started a league, right, this is like something we'd have to have already, right? We could start a league. But everyone that's agreeing to enter it, do it, whatever, would have to have, like, we'd have to have like a three strike system for race launch. To guarantee, yeah, I know, bro, I know. I see straight away, that's what I'm talking about now. To guarantee that everybody could connect, because, like, there could only be one person that doesn't connect. 2 people, 3 people. Like a 3, you know, like a 3 strike system. Someone doesn't connect, everybody has to reset. Everybody. And that would become such, like, if it was still like it was, 1 or 2 or none or whatever, like, it would become such a painful process of get everyone into the lobby, launch it, someone doesn't connect, back it. So, like, you'd have to allow yourself a 15, 30-minute window just to launch it with everyone in. And then, if everyone does get in, the next bit is worrying about going from practice to quali to race. Because it loves DCing people between them too, on the grid. So, those situations is what's making, that's what I mean. It's that situation that's making a league near impossible to launch. And then if we even do get it launched and get to race time, what happens? You get past practice, you get past quali, and you get to the starting grid and half the grid, and you've already done your 3 resets. So that's why, like, anybody even thinking about a league right now, especially, like, you're really missing the point. And, like, having a structure and a setup, everything ready to go, yeah, great. No hope of running one right now. The most tedious, time-consuming thing. It was like 10 people. You'd be set. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I heard that too. But they gave you that option too. So, come on, bro. That's silly. The older games, you could start wherever you wanted. That was the point. You could work your way up through tiers, or you could start wherever you want to. They also gave you I've done both careers. I've done the cheap career, and and at the start of the game, if you did the 100,000 and got the MX-5 and then did those races against that AI, you could be so broke that you couldn't even finish the championship. That's how broken the game was at the start. So the actual natural progression of it, and then the AI that were immovable, but they kept wrecking your car. I get it, bro. I did the same too. But the money option's there for people that, like, what if you're starting a new career and you want to, like, you've done everything. You know, you just want to go, like, they give you the option, bro. So to say that if you took the millions, well, you've got the choices there for you, man. I actually think it's good. Because the older games, you had more free choice, more freedom to start wherever you wanted. And they took that away because they added money to it. And then even the 2 mil, yeah, I took the money too. I took it and I've made it all back now. Like more than what but the first career I started with no money. And I was broke by the time I tried getting a Porsche. Like with the early AI, the way the game was at the start, 100%. They need to work on career. They do. They really do. There's a lot. It's better, but there's so much more. They need to do so much more to it. We need the ability to restart, bro. Even just a session. Yeah, but have you played the previous games, bro? Like I said, Project Cars 1, 2, 3. One of them had a progression tree, but you could still pick from 5 or 6 different entry levels. Open wheelers, karts, fucking N400 type things, like, and you'd work your way up through those trees. And then one of the other ones, you outright could pick, like the history of the games, you could genuinely, like career always had freedom of choice that other games don't offer. Like genuinely, other games don't offer it. Like the ability to, like some people could get on this and just be good straight away. See, I did the cheap thing at the start and it did nothing for me. Just sent me broke and angry. Then I did like the middle one, and even still doing GT cars, you ran out of money. My career that I have my most stats on is the one where I did the most money, but I have like 4 cars and 4 championships on the go. My expenses, like I've made twice as much money now as what I've spent. And my expenses are still pretty much only that initial $2 million. Because, and that is only because I sold and bought, like, I bought a different GT car, then I sold and bought a different one. Same with GT4, same with GT3. Yeah, oh yeah. Project Cars 2 specifically had like 5 different places you could start your career. Like, you could jump straight in tin top GT cars if you wanted to. I started in open wheelers on Project Cars. I miss the open wheelers in this too. I genuinely miss them. I love Formula 1. I'm not Indy's alright. But like Formula, like basic shit, Formula Fords, Formula Holden, Formula 5000, stuff like that. That's real driving. Like the roadsters in this. It's real driving, man. Like stock standard, one make. Real driving, those things. And some of the most comical, craziest crashes you'll ever see. I miss those cars. Yeah, the beginner LMP. And even like, are we ever going to get LMP2s? You reckon we'll get LMP2s? Open wheels. Do you reckon LMP2s will come with like the Le Mans one or whatever? Got LMD, because I mean, that's, what do we need? We need LMD, LMP2, GTE, GT3. That's the ultimate. That's the, now we're fucking doing the Daytona 24-hour. You know what I mean? Single seaters, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, open wheelers, yeah. I thought you meant wheels. I'm thinking, what's an open wheel? But yeah, that's what we need. I'm not liking this guy, bro. But he was going with us. We're just sitting in the stand. He's in the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like something basic open wheeler. You can literally, like, they've got a driving school in my state, up in the far north.
We're at the back,
About
mate.
$400 too. I was nearly gonna go do it with my dad, and they were like Formula Fords, basically more power, like a modern Formula Ford, up in Albury. They got a race course up there. It's like a whole day thing. Half the day learning, second half of the day driving them. I spoke to my dad. I was like, "Would you do that for that price?" He was like, "Absolutely." I was like, yeah, maybe one day. I've done a V8 supercar. That's mental. But doing something with me old man, like getting a race around on track with him in an open wheeler, would be fucking awesome. But yeah, it's part of the, like the, same, it's the same company that does the V8 supercar packages. Around the same price too. And V8 supercar, you get like fucking 5 laps. So, a whole day, you know, at least 3-4 hours of track time. I feel like they can. That's what I mean. I feel like they can. But the IMSA stuff, I don't mind, because we haven't had access to that at all. Like, ever. Speaking of, I'm going to reset it after this, because I can't change the settings. I want to change the categories. Getting something older. Yeah, F1 doesn't do it for me anymore. They're getting better. They are absolutely. The last two,
Good luck, mate.
the driving mechanics of those games have improved so much. Like, on a wheel especially. They're still made to be pick up and play on a controller, which is what makes them, where you don't really want anything to do with them. They're much harder on a wheel than they are on a controller, I will say that. I was a much better player on F1 on a controller. But they're getting to the point on wheels now where they're viable. I mean, the esports scene is huge, but they've got some cool feeling in them now. But yeah, like the recent Assetto Corsa F1 mod is meant to be one of the greatest in history. And I remember the original Assetto Corsa F1 cars. Like the Ferraris in the original Assetto Corsa. That F2000, 2004, the Monza Special, or 2002, it's one of them. Schumacher Monza. It was literally like one of the lead challenges of the Ferrari pack. And one of the third, fourth, fifth things I ever did with a wheel. That game's a whole different beast, Assetto Corsa. I still wish to this day that we could get a PS5 version of it that came with with full access to all the PC servers and all the mods. Oh shit. I had to do that to not hit him. Good save, man. GT3, go on, buddy. Watch out. Oh, God. Like, even the first... Fuck, sorry, mate. I couldn't do anything. You were slamming them on in front of me. The first thing I learned to do on a wheel proper was the R35 Nissan. Road-going R35 Nissan at Nordschleife. That's how I learned how to use a wheel. That's how I fell in love. I had Gran Turismo. Like, and I got it for F1. But it was Nordschleife, AC, that Skyline. Just trying to get a track without trying to get a lap without track limits first, man. Then trying to break the real time that car did. And that was it. I was hooked. And that was like 6 years ago. Same. Like even LMU, man, they're saying, I mean, people talking it up. End of the year, apparently. And I said that. I was like, bare minimum, bro. We're not getting anything during the actual year. Like, bare minimum. Wreckfest 2, I think, will genuinely be the closest thing for us on console. And yeah, ACC 100%, I agree. AC's dumbed down, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. How well supported and modded, like even some of the sickest mods you ever see, even all the Jimmy Broadbent content, it's Assetto Corsa, modded to this day. We only ever had a PS4 version, and even that, it was an outdated version. It had all the DLC, but it didn't have mod support. Had servers. It didn't have a lot. Yeah, it is. But at the same time, ACC, SimGrid, PC players always had an advantage. Frame rate alone, they always had an advantage. So maybe it's probably best to separate them. I don't think it's horrible on PS5 at all. I've done 2 years worth of league racing on ACC, and I still think it's better than Gran Turismo. The feeling, absolutely. Like, yeah, it's not what it is on PC, but for something on console, until this game existed, it was the only thing that had feeling. My G923, bro, would turn into I never had feeling like it, just sitting in the pits. Just turning your car on, sitting in the pits, like. And then the AI, it's the best AI on console, outright. Today, 6 years later, it's the best AI on console. Not Sophie, not this. So, hard disagree. For what it is on console, it's still the best thing on the market. It's just boring now. There's never been any care for it. You've got to be in a league, and if you're going to be in a league, you've got to be good. I agree, it's not what it is on PC, but it's not horrible. I wouldn't say it's horrible at all. Gran Turismo to me feels horrible now. Like, I literally quit the other day. Literally quit it. It's just, I can't even pretend anymore. Like, it just feels lifeless to me. The feedback in it feels so artificial in Gran Turismo. There is a constant feedback there that's like this rumble that's just so unnecessary. And everything is hyper reflexes, hyper traction, hyper braking, hyper gear drops, bare minimum, but hyper maximum at the same time. Like, it just all clicked at once for me. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, and it wasn't affecting me at all on this. It was like, I get back on this and I'm driving the car, actually in control of it and driving it. But I fully, like, it was like a meltdown. Like, my brain just couldn't do it anymore. See, even ACC, I remember people bagging out ACC's graphics, and I thought it had its own beauty in its own way. Wasn't Gran Turismo, but it done colour, vibrancy, saturation better than Gran Turismo ever could. The day-night cycle and some of the tracks and then the weather, drab, but there. And Gran Turismo's, all of Gran Turismo's tracks have filters over them too. Like, Interlagos has like the fucking Mexican movie filter on it. Bathurst has like an attempt at like an Australian sunshine filter. Like, all the tracks have these filters over them permanently too. Like, it's off-putting. Kind of like what people are complaining about with Sebring here, but I actually love Sebring on this game. I think it looks sick. It's ugly. It's ugly, but it's like beautiful ugly. Like, you just don't see colour any game like you do with Sebring. It's no feeling. Yeah, it's stiff at 100%. It's like, I even said it, like, I've got a big steering ratio, like 900 or 920 on that game. Like, everything is just bare minimum. You know, hyper speed, but bare minimum inputs. The moment you actually drive the car, it's too much for it. And the tyre model, like just real tyre model, or even AC, going back to the tyre model was, after, especially now having wear in this, going back to Gran Turismo's tyre wear model, where my tyres are falling apart just because of a time thing. Like I'm driving around. Yeah, it does. It's very bright. It's very vibrant. It's mental. Some points of it are so yellow, man. Like when you're driving into the sun, it is. It's like you've walked out of a club at sunrise after an all-night bender. It's sick. I love it. I do. I think it's genuinely, like in the video I posted recently, the Red Bull one. Just have a look at Red Bull with a sped up time variation and rain. Incredible. Incredible. We'll do one today. I'll pick a different one though, not Red Bull. I use the weekends to test out those type of things. I don't even sit in the car because I'm not in cockpit. Get upset, Dulux. If you paid attention to what we were just talking about, especially the Sebring conversation, and especially a graphics conversation, well, that backs up the cockpit thing alone. Everybody else that has an issue with it can see that I'm absolutely faster in this view. I played ACC with this view, I played Gran Turismo with this view, and I'd probably be faster than you. Yeah, I know, bro, I know.
Fastest on track, mate.
I know, bro, the line, don't worry, I know. And I explained why I had the line, man. I was racing around the track with the line on at every single track that I knew.
Some tough racing.
And I was explaining until I was blue in the face that it wasn't about the line, it was about the colour of the line. Explain until I was blue in the face, bro. Like, don't you see me pushing the limits? I don't need the line. I need the colour. I need the yellow, the orange, the red. I need to know the limits of how far I can push this on entry, brakes, exits, grip. Like, I tried explaining it all. And then, Lando Norris uses one in the F1 games. World champion. It's just butthurt elitist fucks everywhere, bro. Alright, I gotta reset it. But yeah, I was copping it left, right, and centre. I explained that there was 3 or 4 tracks that I genuinely needed it for, because I'd never driven on them in my life. And then that the rest of it was about the colour. I explained how I used it in ACC, same thing. ACC, every single track I knew. It was about going from one different engine to another, and then trying to learn and understand the game's limits and physics, and using the colour as a indicator, a guide. And they just can't handle it. They can't handle it. It means you shit. They cannot handle it for the life of them. And then the cockpit thing. I can play in cockpit. I've proven it. Gran Turismo, I can play in cockpit like a boss. Equally as fast in that in cockpit as I can be on bumper. I've proven it here with a lot of different things. They're like, why don't you stay in it? I'm like, because it looks like shit. The views aren't that great. Right-hand drive over here, left-hand drive everywhere else. I'm like, some cars are better than others with the vision that they offer. But I've explained it till I'm blue in the face, man. Like, and even if you use it of the thing of, it's making me a better driver. It's stopping crashes. I just don't care. Elitist everywhere, man. We're going to do it here. This is going to be insane. We're going to do it here. We're going to do it here. with the sunrise. Beautiful. Yeah, ranked. I'm going to do a piece about that. Ranked needs better license tests, that's for sure. That's for sure. Do an MX5 license test and that gives you a license to go drive a GTO or a GT or an LMD? No. Like I said, the idea I suggested, the trophies that they have, the 300-kilometer race distance trophies, they should be a bare minimum for every class. Like a distance thing. A proper license. Because even by then, even if you're shit, if you've driven 300 kilometers in a GT1, you're getting used to it. Even if you're shit. For some reason too, last day, it's not doing the plate together thing. I don't know what it is. It seems to be a PSN thing, but it won't do it. Yeah, I suggested from Division 5 to 3 being locked setups, so no setups allowed. They've got to improve the baseline settings of the cars, maybe put Kenobis in or whatever as the normal ones. Group 5 to 3, locked setups, no one can smurf. They can have any view they like. Locked setups, Division 2 and 1, because of the butt hurt, oil slick here. Division 2 and 1, which includes myself, cockpit, no assist. But I guarantee you there's people that are in cockpit and have assist on, and they think they're a sick cunt because they're in cockpit. But they're using assist and lying to themselves. So, I guarantee it. And then even, sorry guys, but even this, you just want to talk about realism. Even modifying your HUD inside the cockpit, bringing it right back, unrealistic. I'm sorry. You just want to get narky about it. And elitist. Like, the cockpit view is not realistic in the slightest. In the slightest. Like, if I'm in a real car, the windshield alone, how much vision I have out of that can never be replicated in a video game short of having VR. Straight up. Truth. The left and right thing, looking left and right, bro turns into Inspector Gadget. Go Gadget neck when he looks right. Go Gadget neck. Not realistic in the slightest. None of us are wearing helmets. None of us are wearing race suits. None of us are sitting in a 50-degree... I was sitting in a 50-degree room the other day. That was kind of realistic. But you get my point. But the views, guys, the actual ability to change. What do you got? Fucking eyes that can pull into the back of your head? Or eyes that can fixate themselves to the windshield? Because you can do that in the video game. And you can't do that in real life. It's a video game that gives you options and settings. It's a video game that has 4 built-in views. Look at ACC. It's got like 8 of them. If it's a hardcore sim game and it has views available, does it even iRacing? Does not even iRacing. Or do you have to play that locked cockpit? If that's locked cockpit, that's what you're stuck on. And even in iRacing, you can customize the shit out of how you have it, which is not realistic. Yeah, makes sense. But if the game allows multiple views, but even the ability to change it, pull your, like your one, Loudsy, you looked like you were Fantastic Four. Stretch. Looked like you were like this. And your hands were real small. My hands are fucking huge. Even the hands in some cockpits, in this view, in this game, the hands block your vision. GT1 cars, LMP, not LMPs, they're open, but the GT1 cars, LMDs, the hands block your vision. That's not real life. Nobody has Andre the Giant's hands, man. It shits me, EJ. It shits me, dude. They want to bring up realism, but then they've got customized settings and options and shit. So it's like they're having their cake and eating it too. They're customizing the shit out of their view, their peripheral, their sensitivity of everything. That's not real. It's a video game. It gives you options that are customizable to make them suitable to your preferences. At the end of the day, if you're faster than someone else under those settings, get good. It's a video game that's trying real hard to be real life, but it's nowhere near it. Like, Mario Kart's ruthless, man. Ruthless. Alright, this will be interesting. What are we on to? Alright. See, this alone, I genuinely, the lighting's still shit in this game, but it's getting so much better. It does its own thing. Lighting, actual, you got natural lighting, artificial lighting. Artificial lighting in this game is unique. It's better than it was in ACCs. It's got even the glow, the difference in the color of the lights. You've got a white light over there, you've got the billboard over there, and you've got this yellow light over here. You really see that. You see the headlight difference, you see the tail light difference, the flames shooting out of the cars, and it's under these conditions that it just shines. Like, absolutely shines, in my opinion.
You're clear.
And like, look, man, that's like real life, turning your headlights off. This car. Like this lighting, guys, seriously. I could sit at this corner and watch the world go by. Watch all the colours. I'm chilling, bro, sorry. Oh, God. I'm chilling, mate, I'm chilling. I'm out of fuel, out of fuel. It's the elitism side of racing. It's the... They all want ranked to be locked cockpit. They all want ranked to be locked cockpit. And I'm arguing that firstly, the game's made to pick up and play for a controller. And then secondly, the game provides 4 views. Thirdly, you can customize and greatly alter that view in any car to make it look like you're in a standard universal car. That's not realistic. You've got single seaters, cars to the left, cars to the right. Look at this colour. Look at it. I'm saying that if the game provides... Look at it. Look, it's on fire. If the game provides it, why should it not be allowed? If someone uses those views and is faster than you, why should it not be allowed? If you're the realistic driver and the sick cunt and you're in cockpit doing everything real and someone's better than you, why should it not be allowed? But I understand the highest division being locked in. And I would agree to. Absolutely would agree to. Have done many locked cockpit races before. Gran Turismo. I can do it. I've showed it time and time again that I can do it. And I've showed the time difference time and time again. Closest you'll probably get me in a cockpit lap to my real lap is here. And only here. And only in certain cars. Because it's my home. Nordschleife, I'm pretty good in a cockpit too.
This lap is counting.
Daytona. But certain tracks, man. What's going on, Steve? How are you, legend? But like, fuck. I was short again, man. Again. Real life, I can see the right-hand side of the window. Real life, I can see it. I barely move my head, I'm looking out the window. Real life. Real life, I look like that, man, and I can see everything here. I can't see a thing. I don't have a TV that's wrapped around me. I'm playing on a big screen, 65-inch TV that's 1.3 meters from me. Oops. Like, genuinely, I don't care what you say. I can't replicate me sitting in a cockpit
5 minutes left.
with this TV and this game and the engine that it has and the view that it has. I can't. And that's unfair to me. Use it, and I guarantee you guys, with your cockpit views and shit like that, you've got your wrapped monitors or your triple screen or you just want VR. Like, that's an advantage you guys have in your cockpit mode that I don't have and will never have on a console, especially. Bro, Mario Party. So many good videos online of people playing Mario Party and it getting... My missus would be the same too. That's why we don't have it. She's super competitive with stuff like that. And she loves her Mario games. That's why we've never played Monopoly together too. Even I've got a mate who's pretty Nintendo diehard. The other day he brought up Super Smash Brothers. And he was like, 1v1 me, bro. Like, it just went down that conversation straight away. Like, I was like, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. You'll smash me, mate. He's like, damn right I would. I'm like, I've seen how competitive that shit is, bro. Makes Tekken look like child's play now. Alright, this is going to be fun. And I'm going to do it in the wets. Actually, we'll see what the track looks like. Because it'll probably dry up. It's going to be fun either way. But it still, to me, looks wet enough. Maybe. It's Bathurst. Like, there's so many places off the line where you're going to be able to keep your tyres wet. Up and over the hill will be a worry. The fire out of the back of this thing. They need to improve the fire too. Because I noticed I was using the Group 5. The Porsche. And I did the jump at Lexington. And the car, like, was mad. It was kicking into, like, 5th gear, I think, as I did the jump. And I shot out the fireball. And I slowed the footage down for the actual jump. And I realised, like, just watching it in slow-mo, like, that the fireball basically looked like just a generic fireball, kind of shooting out the back of the car. It looked odd. Once in slow-mo, like, it looked like this cartoon explosion out the back of the car. It was odd to me. He needs the braking sensitivity thing sorted. Braking to me is so good on a controller. Like even that, we'll talk about that again. What's fair, what's not. I've used controller now a fair bit. Control has built-in assist, the exact same way Gran Turismo does. When I get on a controller, I am using the exact same settings that I have on a wheel. In terms of like I've got my controller settings, but in terms of the way I'm driving the car is set up exactly the same, like as if I'm driving on a wheel. And then I get on a controller, braking on a controller is like instantaneous. Like it's so easy to do. Car pulls up quicker than what it does on your load cell brakes, and it never seems to affect lockup in the car. It's the settings I have, but compared to braking on actual pedals and the effort put in, because I'm using a little finger, it's so much easier. So much easier. Almost unfair. And Gran Turismo is the greatest examples of games that are built to I can Gran Turismo. I learned how to. Like I never used to rate drifting, bro. I never used to rate it. And this is why I always bag out Forza videos too. Like people doing stunt driving on Forza. Like you always see the video over the guy's shoulder. On Facebook, there was a time where they were everywhere. And it's some guy on a G923 spinning his wheel around 15 times, you know, like, it's Forza. Used to take the piss out of that. We had a mate on Gran Turismo, Pete. We were doing a muscle car series, custom settings, real custom, sports tyres. And he would pull out sports hard tyres and start being a show pony. Like, it was maddening, the things that he could do. And then he showed me some tricks with setup. And on a controller, I could do it. Only on controller. Mustang. The Boss. 69 Mustang. That was my go-to. Started getting other cars, but that was my go-to. I couldn't do it on wheel for the life of me. Enough of it with him. And then wet weather racing stuff too. We literally, like, we would do our race. Do our Trans Am series, whatever. Once or so a week, our lobby would degrade into drift builds. And we started, and I legitimately, like, I have video footage of it, of me at Nürburgring drifting in the Mustang, and like even when they released the Z-Tune GTR not long ago, that car made me wet too. Like, it made me feel like it just wanted to drift. It just had so much rear kick with the natural torque distribution on the car that it just felt like it wanted to play. And once I got the DD wheel, especially, like, I don't know if it's certain settings or whatever. I think it's also you get used to Gran Turismo's engine, the slip, when it's slipping, when it's not, and then learning a lot about tuning, because gear distribution was a big part of it. You're basically spending all your time third, fourth. You had a car set to go 260 km an hour in fourth. Yeah, definitely. But Lounsey, you could back me up though, yeah? I could do it on a wheel. Like, I learned how to do it on a wheel. And I never could at the start, but I learned how to do it on a wheel. And like, you've seen me, bro. Like, so even GTR cars sometimes, like GT race cars, and I was like, oh, like I was starting to do what Hawko did. Like, I started to mess around too much with those things. Yeah, definitely. Shout out to Uncle Pete. Fucking A. Fucking A. And any time I did a drift in anything after that, where's Pete? Controlled drifting. Like, even in race cars, controlled drifting. I know Gran Turismo's not, but I've seen people do it on Assetto Corsa too. I know, even this game, the GTO cars, this car, there are so many cars in this game that just the way they're set up naturally, If I knew a thing or two about tuning, I feel like someone could give me a drift setup and I could do it on this game in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Get ready, mate.
These cars. These, the NGTs, the GTOs. In a heartbeat. And then even some of the, like, the Camaro. Oh. Oh god, that's connection there. That was Wattow, I think. That was bad connection. I got past him, then he was beside me. I think the control is good on this. I think it's getting better. But still, you're always going to notice, look at that on the outside, that's silly. You're always going to notice when you're playing someone on a controller. Even if it's, oh god, oh, here we go. Who was that behind? Who the fuck was following? Just dead set. You can't so retarded. There was a fucking roadblock and... Dead set. Dead set. Dumbest. Whoever the fuck come charging through them. Everybody was slowing down. Everybody was slowing down. And someone just went, no! We had it done, man. We were through. We had it done. I dodged, I weaved, I ducked, I dived. Nah. Someone wasn't paying attention to 15 cars sitting in the middle of the road. Just, come on. They all better keep fucking driving. Yous all quit, I swear I'm kicking yous all. Yous quit, I'm kicking yous all. Continue the fuck on. Car's wrecked, car's wrecked. Go on, go past, I'm cooked. Dumb shits, man. And look, it is, they've quit, because I'm in the middle of the fucking pack. Dumb. Wet Bathurst. Ah, that's me. Sorry. That's me. This is fucked. My car's fucked. I'm literally, like, I can't, look at my wheel. Look at my wheel. How could have I even avoided that? He was going that slow, I was passing him, my wheel is literally like 40 degree. Nearly 45 degree right now. Idiots. Car won't turn, man. Car won't turn.
Limiter on. Hit your marks.
I'll find out who it was, because we'd all slowed down. I'll find out who it was. I'll go back and watch it frame by frame. I always do. It was foolish. It was really, really foolish. There was clearly a massive accident up ahead. And everyone beside me and in front of me was slowing down. And someone came up and around that hill and said, fuck it. They clearly had a lot more, like, nah, unacceptable. They couldn't have been going that speed and not seeing what was happening up ahead. Just stupid, trying to take an advantage, basically, of a wreck. A wreck in the wet. And they were trying to get past everyone still. Rather than slow down and wait for everyone to just take off again. Stupid. Where's Randy Orton? Stupid! Stupid! We were all cooked. I've lost my shit now. Tilted. Absolutely tilted. Fucking idiots. Just ruining shit from the start. Fucking dead set. There was my part of my car. As I said, dude, we've got to get used to it. It's on next week from ranked, and I've been doing ranked flat out. When I run leagues, we'll have it on. We've got to get used to it. Rain, hail, or shine, we've got to get used to it. From next week, ranked, man, and there's going to be people trying to take advantage of it. I have to learn how to drive these cars broken. Like, in some cases, man, it's going to be worth just staying out. There's going to be that much of a wreck in these ranked races, right? There's going to be that much of a wreck, and you might get a bit damaged yourself, but everyone behind you is going to be dead. It might just be worth driving your car the whole way home. You know, no worth pitting if you've got 30, 40 seconds and everyone's got to pit. There's going to be situations like that. There always is. That's we've been getting that too. What's going on, Sparrow? But we have to get used to it. Now, we have 2 days. 2 days to get used to this shit. Yeah, maybe these aren't the cars. Like, this is a piss take. I loaded Bathurst under these weather conditions so we could have a look at the day-night shit. And we're about to see it. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. We're halfway through the race. We'll see the sunset. We've seen the sunrise. That's the reason I loaded this lobby. It was a bad idea. This is something that you do between mates to have a laugh with. Ranked is having damage from the next championship, which is next week. They would have implemented it already, but they said they didn't want to make a rule change in the middle of the season. But they have been talking about it for a week. They know it's needed. They know they have a troll problem. They know they have a bad driver problem. There is a lot of repeat offenders. There are people doing some very bad things in ranked. Very, very bad. Like parking at the hairpin, the speedway entrance at Daytona, the hairpin, parking behind the wall, then waiting for the cars to come around and driving out in front of the leaders. Neymar is doing that. You got what Next Gen Nos is doing. Now he's trying to play nice, cover his ass. Oh.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Cold trickle. Fuck, dead set. Dead fucking set. Dead set. Fools. 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 I'm gonna drive it broken. Show you what I'm talking about. Anybody who's played ACC, you understand. It's the thing in Gran Turismo too, if you're playing proper heavy damage. But anybody who's played ACC, you understand, you know what I mean. It's not always worth it.
Make a quick pass and get on with it.
And with how fucking stupid some of these people clearly are, just go for it. Did you see that? Okay. That looked like a swing. He was coming out of the pits. It's fucked. Before it was leaning to the left, now it's leaning to the right. which is honestly actually probably a bit better for these left-handers going uphill. I don't have to worry about staying off the wall. Look at the throttle. Like my input is barely 80-90% throttle. I can't put it down. The wheel torques out of my hand. And I've got to do so much anti-steer to drive this thing straight. But it's sick. This is the shit I live for. This is the shit that if you practice enough and enough and enough, you'll become a better driver. And you find limits. You really find limits doing this shit. It's like it's over. Car's wrecked. Why not push it? Leather wheel. It's a joke. It's like riding a fucking... It's like I'm in a rodeo now. Cowboy. Got the hand under the buckle. Because it's better off, with how much angle I've got my wheel, it's better off having one hand on the wheel. Unless I'm turning left. And then I need my left hand. Other than that, don't bother using it. Because it's going to be fucking... Like seriously, don't bother using it. Yeah, Sprint Racer is quick. I just ran a purple sector. My car is fucking twisted. Oh my god! Stop it! Oh my god! Why am I still trying to go fast? Ah! This is cooked. This is cooked. This is cooked. It's gonna break my wrist. Oh my god. Oh my god. Man, my left wrist is bung as shit after this. Two purple sectors.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly. Last lap, white flags out. Stay focused and give it your best effort.
This is terrifying. Ah, you goose! Oh my god! It's dead. I give up. Finding the limits. Got no headlights. Alright, let's see if the physics are any better. At least it didn't. That was the best crash that I've done doing that so far. Because usually it bounces backwards violently, stupidly. That was sick. What a shit show. What a shit show. It did. It looked a lot better, yeah. It looked a lot better, mate. Okay.
Learning how to drive these cars. This me. I think the controls playing something.
Alright, so the accident's happening right now. Yeah, imagine that.
Oh,
Happens so quickly.
English.
So bang, they're up, they've crashed ahead. It's all of yours. Loudsy, Puff and Stuff, Slick. Actually, no, it's the leaders. It is, it's the leaders. It's Double, Ace, Loudsy. Rest of us coming through, we all slow down, we're all lifting, we're all lifting. The list is lucky to get through. This is amazing. Imagine this in slow-mo, Loudsy. Mondays resets, I think. I'd have to have a look. And then bang. Bang.
You're always going to notice when you're playing
someone from behind, because we're coming in. Slowly.
We found something we didn't. We'll have to analyse the data.
Don't tell me. I think it's Ewok again. I think it is. The poor bastard. It's Ewok. It's Ewok.
Who was that behind? Who the fuck was following? Just get set. You guys are retarded. There was a...
We'll stop looking at that. I'm not trying to sink the boot in. Into Lagos. Same cars? I'll turn the rain off. I just wanted to show the time progression and shit. That's more than a short, Lansy. I'm going to put together a video tonight. It'll be because I haven't done a Chaos one in a few weeks. LMD. No worries, mate. What do you mean? The line was dry, but it was light rain. It wasn't heavy rain. It was light rain. The line was dry. I went on slicks, bro, and I ran the fastest lap in the race. I got killed and murdered, but I got away okay at the start. I was on slicks. Obviously, everyone else was wets. They all cooked their tyres. You got to pay attention to it during that practice session. See how much of a dry line appears. The wets, like especially a track like Bathurst, there's not much place. It's such a skinny track. There's not any room to really, like, except for the back straight, there's no room to really keep your tyres in the water at all. So yeah, I made the call late, get on slicks, and I didn't even practice. But yeah, you got to pay attention to that stuff, bro. That's why I'm doing it too. It's definitely, it means a lot more here than it does on Gran Turismo. It's not the way it is on Gran Turismo. The dry line is the dry line. It's dry. It's not half wet. It's a dry line. Everything outside of it is wet. And then when you're on the slicks, you got mad grip on the dry line. You go anywhere even half off of it, you've got no grip in half the car. It's not like Gran Turismo's at all. Like the tyre model now, with the weather now, it's actually sick. I think it's incredible. The tyre model, the difference between slicks and wets is really good. Shit's all over Gran Turismo's. More like ACCs. More like ACCs for sure. Like I remember doing Indianapolis in ACC, one wet, one dry, and that difference was astronomical. I'm done with it, bro. Literally done with it. I'll probably get on it in a few days to check out the new cars. I love me Hyundais. I do want to try the Atlanta Nordschleife Challenge. And it's about time they got the new Porsche. That's about it. Yeah, we're going to have some crazy... I mean, at least I'm getting my footage out of this too. As I said too, that's... As much as... We find good drivers too. But as much as it's about that, growing the group, growing the channel, for me, it's about my edits. Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't already checked it out. Hey, you going to jump around today at any point for this? The Atlanta. The Atlanta at Nord. It's the new time trial. Because remember, they did the exact same thing with the Civic. The, that special Japanese championship that they did. And they gave us the EMS one or whatever it was. They gave us the time trial with the Honda Civic that had the livery. It's the exact same thing. It's like a custom Elantra. Oh, wow. Everyone connected. Oh, wait. Did they? Yeah, they're behind the pit wall. Everybody connected. Wow. How good's it look? Just like that. Could actually get some... Could make a good screenshot out of that using a thumbnail. That's cool too. Nah, all good, bro. I get it. I love the chopper cams. I wish we had more chopper cams in all these games. Locked. Used to love it in ACC. It was probably one of my favourite cameras in that. Yeah, this bloke's one of the fastest ranked racers there is. He was the one that accused John of cheating. Not John, Miley. Got upset. But he's very fast. And he does seem to know LMDs well. Probably be someone good to learn from. And then he spins. Well, alright, perfect on you, Slick. Alright, Slick. No, it's just... They can't happen every day, man. Imagine how many people he'd know. Imagine how many people he'd know. How many people he'd follow and shit. Even for me, it gets hard, bro. I get real stressful, like, that I haven't rated my friends, like, because I've got friends outside of the racing community that I try to look after. And then I get stressful if I haven't been able to send them 1 or 2 a week. You know, I always continue the goodwill with the racing, but I like to look after my guys too. And I always feel bad when I can't do that. Like, I follow too many people. You're still always forever networking. Yeah, I've been alright. And yeah, I'll probably do it, but I'm going to struggle, bro. But I'll probably do it. I have to do it. 6 a.m. Yeah, but it's more just... I know that too, but I still... Under a day, bro. It's like 18 hours. But yeah, I've got a few channels that I try to look after. Like I said, they're not like this content at all. They stream daily and they struggle and they get down about struggling. So I try to help them out, and I genuinely feel shit if I can't. But I've got to still do what I can when I'm doing this stuff. I can't alienate my own fans. I always tell them what they're going to. Like, I wish I could send them back to Lee more. Yeah, she's one of them, bro. She's one who I'm talking about. Her and Bear are the main two I'm talking about. And AJ. I've been able to send AJ one for ages, and he's been playing Last of Us. Like, I've got to get back into my nightly sessions of playing playthroughs so I can help him out too. Because that's all I try to do with this shit. With what little platform I have. That's what I've always done. To the point, to a fault. Yeah, she is. She is. She genuinely is. I hope her move goes well. Well, I hope she gets the apartment she wants firstly. Then I hope the move goes well. Shabs, did you even see SmackDown today? I don't even know what happened, bro.
Didn't post a lap time, so we'll be starting from the back.
I haven't even looked up results or heard anything from... Let's see. Zia was there. Zia was there, bro. He's probably in bed right now, man. Probably went home, went straight to bed. Oh, actually, no. He's probably editing his fucking vlog for it. He said he was going to do a vlog. But it was pretty, I mean... It was on at like 4 a.m. our time, bro. So he would have been home hours ago. So yeah, he's probably in bed, bro. Probably upload it tomorrow and then go and do it all again. He'll probably drop in here soon. Truthfully, because he would have went to bed 5-6 hours ago. All right, beautiful. Am I actually officially at the back for once? I am. Let's go. We always see great shit when we're at the back.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
What's going on, Smog? Brazil. It's Lagos. We just did Bathurst in the rain. Oh, big accident, big accident. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, my God. Ay, ay, ay. These race starts are stressful. Oh, where's this lad going? What's Lounsey doing? Oh, God, Lounsey. Ah! Oh, wow, I seen that. LMD's just murdered everyone. That's random fortune. Yeah, and he's just killed himself. Watch him fucking quit. Ay, 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 ay. LMD sitting here. LMD sitting here. Watch out. Ford's taking a shortcut. I don't blame him. Ford's taking a big shortcut. Oh, this is chaos. Ah! Chaos. Are you not entertained? And we survived. And did you see how much we slowed down and lifted and didn't care if I was not even going forward? I was just trying to not get hit by things. What's he doing? Why am I overtaking an LMD car? And I didn't even practice. Once again. Oh, God. No, no.
That marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
Since I last did this combo, because this was one of the first GTE combos that I was really... You fucking idiot. You dead set. You, zoom camera, are a fucking muppet. Right on cue. Right on cue. Wowee. Was you, yeah, well, he's 100% here too, mate. Thank you. This is why we need to share this information too. Why we need to find out who these people are and put them all on our block list. Blocked. We'll remember his name, but he's already quit. He's already quit. So, like, I won't even be able to add him to the block list now. Random fortune. Noted. I remember them all. Like, mate, my own chat warns him. He'll remember you. He'll remember something. That was, but just, even that, like that other bloke in the LMD then, just that. Yeah, I watched it last night. I seen it last night. And I had a moment like that at Bathurst in a ranked race the other day with an R8. Dived me the first turn. Dived the whole pack from 4th to 1st and then started blocking everyone. 2 of them managed to get past him and then it just lap. I was stuck behind him the whole first lap and then we go onto the straight. Lap 2.
Just a back marker in front, not
He
for
nearly
race,
drives
get
off the
past
track. I go to come down the inside of him. He tries to drive me off the track. I come down the other side. And I was like, after he changed direction 3 times, I was like, I'm going to ram this guy. And by the time we got to the hill, he'd changed direction 6 times. And the fool had ended up on the left. And I just dove. I dove, but I didn't make contact with him. Went down the inside, smashed it into second, back into third, whipped it out sideways and took off. He drove himself straight into the wall. And the whole sequence was saved. And I was like, I watched him in my rearview mirror spin around and smash into the wall. And I was like, you are an absolute fool. And he was I can't remember his name, but he was a dude who's in ranked a lot. It was dumb. Out-qualified by 3 seconds. There was 3 of us, 1, 2, 3, 201s and under, and this bloke was like a 204. And he dived the whole pack, turn 1, and then started pulling that shit with me from the go, and I was like, by the time lap 2 started, first and second, who I should have been keeping up with and racing, were 12 seconds ahead. I was like, I was ranting, like this is, it's lap 1 of 8 and this bloke's watching his rearview mirror after destroying the pack, like, and I made him look like a fool. Played his game, Max Verstappen, ducking and weaving, and the stupid idiot throws himself onto the opposite side of the track into the turn, and I was like, I could have put him into the wall so hard. And I went down the inside of him, hit the brakes, sent the car sideways, didn't touch him, and then him trying to follow my traction out, he spun himself. It's like, you fuck knuckle. Overzealous, full of themselves. Basically what I did in the Corvette before when I cracked the shits. But I still got that guy. No worries, bro. I'll still be here. What are you watching?
isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Something with the kids or something good? I've been watching a few good movies recently, same as TV shows. I've been smashing, catching up on like all the really good TV shows of the last year. But watched some good movies recently. Very different. Couple on Netflix. Couple downloaded. But very eclectic viewing at the moment. Just the weather, it's been just so goddamn hot at night, man. There's nothing to do but lay there and not be able to sleep, so been insomniac binging. Oh, nice, yeah. Legendary movie, bro. Legendary movie. Fucking Robin Williams, mate. But yeah, all Night at Museum's great. Great. Great series. Like National Lampoon, National Treasure. National Lampoon. Don't show the kids National Lampoon. National Treasure movies. I'd love to see another one of them. We're getting all our legacy sequels and trilogies lately. I'd love to see another National Treasure. Nicolas Cage is at peak form lately. I'd love to see him bring that back. They're some of the best like family movies ever.
White flag, final lap. Stay sharp and keep that pace. It's just a back marker in front, not for the race, just get past them.
Yeah, this car's feedback has improved since I last drove it here. I drove it at Spa like a couple of weeks after that, and I've driven it at Monza. But here, I basically have the same settings I had on the car. It's suspension and roll bar and shit like that that's changed. My feedback would be exactly the same. The level of feedback I have in the wheel now is more detailed and constant, the resistance especially, compared to when this was a ranked race like a month ago. Because I was struggling with looseness in this car. But it could also even just be the tyre model now. Because I swear I feel the tyres through the feedback all the time now. Especially tyre damage. But the car just feels more reliable. Like, yeah, alright, I know how to drive it better. But the levels of feedback, my inputs are bare minimum. It was about a month ago. I was smashing this combo. It was the first one that I was doing and winning and dominating and getting chomping at the bit. Chomping at the bit to beat people. But I was still struggling with the car, still getting loose. Yeah, I got told. We will certainly just add him to the block list. Everyone report him. But yeah, of course he quit. Random fortune. So he's an Aussie. He's an Aussie. Isn't that a shame, you dead set cocksucker. Everyone block him, report him. Report first, then block. If it loads his profile properly. That's the disappointing thing once they quit. It's not even going to load his profile. There we go. Alright, so report first, behaviour, okay. Profile. Come on. Block. Blocked. There were a lot of deaths in that one. That was chaos, again. But it was funny.
As I told you, there's some
Unfortunate for you. Yeah, he jumped the start too. Alright, noted. He's a fuckwit. Very easy to remember. But that's the type of stuff we can lodge too. Ranked. And I mean, I had a conversation with Fernando before, and they're getting onto it. Ranked is one thing. But like I said, and this is something I pointed out earlier to them, we have these people, like it's stream sniping. They're following from ranked into... Right, he's blocked. Why is he not leaving? Block. Leave, mate. But why he's still here? Everyone's still in the lobby. Report him. Report him right now. Tell him you're reporting him. Why he's still there? Everyone, report him. Gonna have to reset it. It'll drop him from it. I love it when they expose themselves. Get onto them early, block them early, ban them early, and then turn them into a fucking meme. Because they're gutless little cowards. Looking for a reaction. They get it for 2 seconds, and then they get fucking banned. And then we get the reactions when we put a video of them up and we all just laugh. Like it's a win-win every time. It sucks in the moment. It sucks for about 3 seconds. But you think, I've got the footage, I've got the reaction, I've got their name, and now we have the relationship with the devs and the admins. So... like Twiggy will tell them. Next Gen will tell them. They're playing with fire. They're playing with fire. Bro, this fucking controller's cooked. Yeah, I don't know, Lansy. I don't know, mate. Right, so because we're here. Bro, this D-pad's cooked. Why is it always the D-pads on PlayStation controls that are the first thing to go now? It's so bad. Did we do Daytona already? No. Actually, we'll do these at Spa. Why is it always the D-pad though? Like the thing that you most use on the controller is the first thing to break. And the X button. GT1, GT? Blow into? Nah, it's cooked, bro. It's sticky, spongy. I've got two controls, same thing. The X button, same things happen to both of them. Triangle button's gone on one of them, and that's a Gran Turismo thing. GT1s and O's? Nah, they're two 1s and C's. Why not? That's different. I got a new one ages ago, mate. No worries, bro. I'll be on for a bit, Grumps. I'll be on for a bit, mate. It's only 12:30. We haven't even... Oh, we've gained a sub today. Hope to gain a few more, at least. Yeah, the play together's not working. This is mad footage, Lancy, because I'll be able to put this with mine too. Like even almost have them side by side. Mad footage. So that guy likes a stream snipe then, probably. Or he's just some loser kid looking for lobbies to join, probably hoping to see the forced assist on. Getting in high-powered cars and trying to make people's life hell. Yeah, where'd everyone go? It's the worst thing too about... I had to restart the lobby because I couldn't change the settings and I'd blocked that guy and it wasn't kicking him from the lobby. So I had to restart it. And now they've all gone. Yeah, I had to too, before I could even put a lobby back up. We could have a look to see if we can get that Group C race going on Titan. When's the next one? That was going to be something else I was going to look at. If the group's going to die. Yeah, it's what's so annoying too. We had 20 people in that lobby. Some fuckwit comes in, wrecks everyone, leaves, and then it's so hard to regather everyone. Or it's enough for plenty of people to go, nah, that's it for me. Some fool who wrecks it for everyone. Usually too, hilariously, they're always shit. Like, they're just shit. They're slow. They're not actually good. Oh, lol, speaking of bears playing Super Smash Brothers. Lol. Like, why would you slip up and expose yourself to the only people that are streaming the game? In the case of EJ, one of the biggest ones, and then in the case of me, one of the most consistent ones, who literally knows everybody's name. Why would you slip up and expose yourself so early? If you're going to be a troll. At least be a good one. Like, they're so dumb. All the time, they're so dumb. Yeah, Brand's doing his own championship thing, Lounsey. It's all very laid out and convoluted. But yeah, I think he's upset with me. The other day I went into his stream and he said something about having patience or something. He basically insinuated that I have no patience with this game. It was when all the shit was kicking off. And I said to him, because he said something to me before about calm down, whatever. And then when he come in the other day, I said something about it. I said, I think we've got a fundamental difference going on here in terms of our ideologies and how we think about stuff. And there he is. I told you he'd pop up soon. But I just said, yeah, that I think you're judging me. Like using words like, you know, having, like, especially with the speed I have and how much I've done of this and shit like that, to be told to have patience. And I kind of called it out. I said, I know he doesn't mean any ill will by it, but I definitely hate being judged like that. With how much I'm putting into this, with how fast I am, with how much editing I'm doing. And I know how to run a league. I've done it plenty before too. Like, but I just, yeah, it was a frustrating judgment. Nothing, Wardo. What's going on here? I hope it was sick, bro. It looked amazing. The setup looked so good, dude. Even the media, bro. I'll tell you that. Even what I'm seeing from the media, the world, they're loving the setup. They're jealous. They're envious. But they're like, we did ask WWE to do more unique setups, and here it is. The setup looks sick, bro. I watched the time lapse yesterday of the building of it. Also, outright, man, I've always thought this. Something about sunset, sunrise in the Middle East just hits different. Looks way different than what it does for us, man. Different colours. The footage of them building it was really cool. But I haven't watched SmackDown yet. I barely even know what happened, bro. So fucking tell me. It was on at like 4 o'clock in the morning or whatever for us. So I got on this morning, did some shopping, and jumped on this. I know they accidentally slipped that Bron Breakker's going to be the #1 entrant. Yeah, because it's more open. Yeah, I know what you mean. The colour illuminates differently. It's like a much more... Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. The sand in the sky. My mate that came back from it. You should have said, I'll when we next catch up, bro. Like, remind me. Seriously, try to remind me. Ask me about my mate that went to Saudi Arabia. And I'll go have a look at his profile, because the dude, he's like a full-blown travel guru, right? You'd big ups him, bro. The things he had to say. You'd big ups him so bad. Like, one of the main things I can remember is he said that he thinks that in the next 10, 15 years, Saudi Arabia will be the #1 tourist industry in the world. Like, he stressed it. And said that they do a perfect balance of maintaining their culture, their history, but being so ahead of the curve with everything else too. Like, the balance of technology and history. No, I know you wouldn't, but you would be very happy to be hearing it from an Aussie. I'll read something out, bro. I'll look it up. Seriously. Yeah, yes. I've seen the photos of her going around, bro. In her leather jacket with the hijab. I'll look him up, bro, honestly. I think you'll like some of it. I love Jakey. I've known this guy. This is one of the guys I spoke to you about this shit. When I was a teenager and, like, life went a bit derailed, this kid was a guy that I've known. He was a private school kid, like Australian private school, like $20,000 a year education he went to, right? And I was a public school kid, like recently homeless. Like, we had a unique relationship. He was 2 years younger than me. I was like 19, he was 17. And we became like lifelong mates. So it's like this unique, and he was raised way different to me, bro. Proper, educated. His dad's a barrister. His mum's a writer, like really articulated. So like, it's crazy just how much of a legend this dude is. I genuinely think he's one of the greatest humans that's ever walked the earth. Nicest guy. Look at even this, bro. You'll love it. He's a big dude, right? Big boy, man. Like, tall.
There you go, brother.
He's like 6'7", bro. Alright. So this was his farewell Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the 127th country I've travelled. 16 days in this brilliant country are up, and it's time to head to Qatar and then back home to Australia. In total, we travelled 16 days on the road, travelled over 41,000 kilometres, a total of 60 plus hours driving in four-wheel drive off-roading. Where did we travel? Jeddah, all over, countless food, museums, beaches. Like this, listen to this, bro. This is like, this motherfucker has a following online too. Like, he's met thousands of people around the world. Jeddah, all over, countless foods, museums, beaches, scuba diving. Medina, Hijaz Railway, oldest mosque on earth, mosque holding the tomb of the Prophet Muhammad. Al-Ula, camping in the middle of the desert, old heritage city, new city, beautiful viewpoint. Maraya, the largest mirror building on earth, finding petroglyphs while looking for a toilet in the stunning rocks like Wadi Rum in Jordan, visiting Hegra, aka Medina, Salah, stunning Nabatean civilization and tombs all over. Elephant Rock, Judah, Jabal Sinman, with beautiful petroglyphs dating back over 12,000 years and signs of human civilization as far back as 120,000 years. Date farm and plantation nearby with an awesome Alayada museum in Juba. Hanging out with friends and seeing the sights in Riyadh, including national museums, city modern architecture, eating including Mama Nura, epic shawarma, edge of the world, seat of the first Saudi kingdom, two-week old camel market, Al Wabar crater, where we camped without a tent under the stars. That would be amazing. Taif Al Shafa, rose oil distillery and baboons. Mecca, Jeddah for scuba diving in the Red Sea. Walking the Kanish, eating awesome food and getting lost in the incredible old city, and most of all spending time with some wonderful people who made this trip what it is. He says a huge thanks to all the people that he met. I won't mention them individually. This bit. Saudi Arabia is a country in translation. Whether you arrive for pilgrimage, business or something else, you won't be able to ignore the huge changes taking place across the kingdom. New roads, railways and even cities are built in Saudi Arabia becomes more accessible and friendlier to outsiders than ever before. Alongside this, a wave of liberalisation is sweeping across the country, eradicating many ancient traditions. It is one of the safest countries to live in on earth in terms of crimes rates. Saudi Arabia holds the top spot for safety among G20 nations and the 14th safest country on earth. Saudi is now cemented as one of my top 10 cultural destinations ever. The natural, cultural, religious and archaeological sites in this country are incredible and hands down what made this one of my all-time favourite countries to travel. Unparalleled hospitality, kind, courteous, multicultural, rich in culture. Like, bro, he's... And I told you about him before he went over, that he's the type of dude that is just cultured and a legend and loves people. And I knew he'd be the type of guy that if anybody's going to go there and see it for what it is, see the real it, he's the guy, man. Like, I trust and respect this guy's opinion so much. You know, so yeah, I thought that'd make you chuff. Like, I genuinely was happy to read it myself. And he had heaps of people saying before he went, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. And, you know, I knew just because I know what he's like with his history, architecture, and diving. You know, so I knew just that. But I ran out of breath mentioning everything he just said, bro. And I know that he just mentioned 100 things that the normal tourist isn't doing when they go to Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? Like, I know I just mentioned shit that is part of your culture and, like, that's not pushed on the tourist. You know, he went and hung around with real people in the desert, the nomads and shit. So, yeah. Like, he loved it. He probably did, bro. It was probably in there. There was a lot more. There was a lot more. Dude's a legend. He's got a blog and all. Absolute legend. And he's a teacher. Youth worker first, and then he became a teacher. And when he's back in Australia, he teaches at remote Indigenous communities. Teaching Aboriginal kids out in the far east, far north, far centre of Australia. Like, he's literally a saint, bro. A saint of a human being. That is also a very loud, boisterous, swears a lot, real person, educated. He's a people person. Should have been a politician. But he's too good to be a politician too. That's what what his dad was trying to mold him into. And his dad is a barrister and a QC who defended some of the biggest high profile criminal cases in Australia. Underbelly. Like, he's very well privileged. He's got a life that's probably on the privileged side that you know. Education, upbringing, family, care. Legend of a dude. And it's what made, like, mine and his friendship so much more unique, even down to the point of, like, how they took me in as mates. This uneducated kid. He still goes out of his way to, you know, message me once, twice a year. And he knows, like even doing this, and he loves it, you know. And it's like, he's seen so much more of the world and doing so much more with his life, but, like, he knows how much gaming's always been a thing for me, and cult of personality and all that shit. And legend of a dude. Genuinely love him. I haven't met up with him in about 8 years, but talk to him often. His stories amaze me. But yeah, how's SmackDown? What happened? Anything? Any big pop? Anything behind the scenes that we didn't see? Because I'll be watching it after I'm done here. I'm doing Rumble too, but fucking 6 a.m. start, bro. And then you're doing your vlog. I figured you'd be doing... I said it, like I brought you up earlier. I'm like, I'm surprised the vlog's not up, but I figure he went to bed. The vlog will go up today. Or you're going to do like a vlog of the whole weekend. Because I think you should do one separately. It's more content. More views, rather than doing one together. But I thought that's what you would have been doing. Like, I brought you up before. I was like, I don't even know what happened on SmackDown. I'm surprised he didn't... I'm surprised my Discord wasn't blown up, you know? Like, I was like, I'm disappointed. I'm expecting him to show up any minute, and you turned up like 15 minutes later. I genuinely appreciate you, bro. I hope you really know that lately. Like, I genuinely... I think I've stressed it enough, but I genuinely still don't feel like I've stressed it enough. You know what I mean? Like, when I seen you on with Lee the other day, genuinely, like, I was... Not that it's got anything to even do with me. I was like, I fucking love these two. And it was good too, because it was like the first time in a little while that at least from Lee, what I'd seen, he was chill. Everything was chill. You know what I mean? Just were talking football, life, wrestling, and it was a good chat. Vibes were sick. And you were just ladding it out. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, when I seen yous on, and then like 2 hours later I come back, you're still there, like, and then what you do for me, I know what you do for me anyways, like, it's like Shabs too, but genuinely lately, like, you're not around all the time either. I bring it up a lot, other shit, drama in this world, I brought up here, like, being in the middle of drama, and just mutual respect type shit. Can't stress it enough, bro. Genuinely can't. And just seeing, like, especially the Lee shit lately. Because he's fucking had a rough run of it, man. There's so many fucking snakes out there. Like, truly. And I already knew this, but there's so many fucking snakes when it comes to him. These cunts leech off him until they fucking... kills me. What closed the show? Like, was there a brawl or... Cody, I mean, probably a brawl between all the boys, yeah? Did they make it official? Is it a three-way? Or not yet? Because that's what we thought was going to happen.
You're ready for the start from the back challenge.
8-man tag. So it's no official three-way between them? Which means involvement, bro. If it's not an official three-way, then you know someone's getting involved. Sammy, Cody, Randy, Jay, Vision. Fuck. Even I'm over the Vision. Wait, the Vision on SmackDown? The Vision on SmackDown? That's silly. I wonder if they had Paige and Chris Jericho on the same private jet. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, because they've got everybody over there, yeah. I know what you mean. Because they've got everyone over there. The roster's not split up the way they usually are in America. Everybody's over there at once in it. I know what you mean. Does make sense. Oh. Oh. Oh, how lucky did that Porsche... Come on, mate. Go, go. Oh, God. How lucky was that Porsche that went to the left of me? Yeah, no doubt. So only one match really worth watching. Carmelo, yeah, Carmelo and Phoenix too, of course it would. I honestly, I'm genuinely, bro, I'm hoping at the Rumble, like I said, I'm hoping at the Rumble, Penta gets a big night. Because I want it, I desperately want him. I don't want him with Phoenix, I want Penta as singles, like, I don't know, I desperately want him away from this fucking Rey Mysterio thing. Oh God. Oh, I'm trying to read what you're saying. Good save, good save. Bro, the Miz is so fucking up and down at the moment. He's such a weird character. I still can't believe last year at one point the Miz, John Cena and R-Truth teamed up, bro. Wow, Brace is so good in this. So is Downforce. There's that front tire thing again. Crock of shit. As soon as you get going. God, it's so hard to get up that hill in these things. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. Don't do it again, don't do it again. Oh my God. It's like the downforce can never make up its mind on how much it wants to help you or kill you. The brakes are so good on this thing. Barely even touch them. Oh my God. This car's awesome, but it's still a handful. But it's, out of all the GT1s, the absolute easiest to drive. Kind of does everything itself. Braking's incredible in it, compared to some of the others.
Flying out there, mate. Nice lap.
Fastest lap. Well, I've certainly already got my money's worth with my footage. EJ's got open lobbies in 20 minutes. No. I'll still do a few more. I'm good. Gonna be cooked. Yeah, get on. Think about what to do next. Gonna be hot though, and hungry. We just had the Porsche as one of the second categories in this. I haven't ran the 964 yet. Been doing more of the harder stuff. We went GT3s and 4s first. Then we went LMD, then we went LMD GTE. And now we've gone, then we went GT and GT. And now we're GT1 Porsche. GT1. It's the only Lotus in the game. Lotus Elise would be a tough car to set up. It won't even, it's not going to let me change the thing again, isn't it? Okay, yeah. No worries, mate. So, there's these two guys. Right. The 917's available too. Actually, I'll go, I reckon. Hey, Drew's in. Something different. Oh, what? And why did it do that? Oh, because I changed my car. Oops. There you go. Sorry. There you go. See? Still there. Right, Porsche 2. See? How cool would it be if you did something like this, but you have the new Porsche, the old Porsche, and everyone in the 917? Yeah, bro, that was ages ago. The first update, they gone. And it was because it was killing the CPU, which I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I loved the way it looked, but it was killing people's CPU and the game in general. So they took it out. It might come back, but more people complained about it than enjoyed it. Basically, I enjoyed it. I liked it. But yeah, more people complained about it than enjoyed it, so they took it out. And it was draining. It was draining FPS and shit. Which makes sense, you think about it. We're gonna make a mix. But yeah, it'd be cool to just have. I mean, you could throw. There's no point throwing the GT3 in there because you got the 992, 964, 992, 917. Like locked 917. It'd be cool if you had like 20 plus cars on the grid. 4 or 5 917s, majority 992s, and then like 4 or 5 of these. That'd be a really cool, unique looking, very worthy historical event. Porsche Cup. Essentially, like if you actually did it, you could have the the 917s being Division 1, the 992s Division 2, and the 964s Division 3. Yeah, it's certainly got some kick.
Hammer down now. Minutes remaining.
Yeah, he dropped in before, bro. Have a look up in the chat. He dropped in before. 20 minutes, half hour ago, he was here. Oh, someone's got some speed. Yeah, I see you, mate. I see you. Someone's got some speed in that Porsche. Yeah, a lot of good it did ya. I don't think I'm going to make it to the line because I got out of his way.
Check and flag this lap. Wrap it up. This is your quali lap. Make it count.
I guess so, bro. Oh.
Not ideal, mate. There's going to be a mess in front of us. Hope you're ready for it.
Jesus, a lot of guys didn't even clock laps. Yeah, you need good settings, bro. Takes a while to refine them to the way you like to drive or what you're feeling. I wonder if... Oh, don't see my brake lights coming on. That would be worrying, imagine. Or you see the car flick into reverse. That would be funny. The white light come on. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Fuck, that was too close. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. Yeah, all the tire. Mega. Just mega. Mega. Thought I was going to lock up in the rear. We're communicating. We are gone, man. This is sick.
Fastest on track, mate.
Oh, I fucking love it. Oh my god, the ability to pump the brakes in this thing. Holy fuck. That's scary. That's fucking scary. I don't want to do that again. Fucking hell, this thing's got so much brake pump. You can drift in it. Under brakes and hit the throttle again. was fucked, man. That's twice. This thing's got so much stopping power, but in a heartbeat it'll lock up. And then like it'll go sideways and it's its own power that pulls it back into grip. This thing's a monster. It's tempting, it is, bro. Like I'm pushing it. I'm really pushing them. For how deep, how heavy, how late. I'm in it. It's there. It is there.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
I just found out what the limit is for it. For how much you can lock up, I just found the limit. That was awesome. She's got a lot of pump, but she doesn't have ultimate pump. Oh shit!
Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Should be fine. These things are tough as fuck. Nah, it's a bit to the left. Oh yeah, it's bent.
Not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
This is fucking excellent. Even damage, this is excellent. You can really use, this is a race car, you can really use its full range of gears and grip.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP. Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time. Careful with this back marker up ahead. They were well off.
Wow, look how matched we were. 545, 567. What a race. That was, look how matched we were. And we were driving the car two different ways too, man. Like, I was playing with brakes a lot, seeing what they were capable of. I obviously took it too far at the bus stop. I nearly killed you at the bus stop the first time. And then I nearly killed you again at the first turn. But the way I held onto it, like, and then I started playing with it. Because I was like, holy shit, this thing can pump the brakes and grip again. It's got mad low speed gear too. Like the grip in first and second is incredible. But that felt legit. And then when we started coming around those Porsches at the end, that was sketchy. That's definitely in the pile of when it's good, it's great. You gotta pump them, and you gotta choose between second or third. You gotta coast if you're in third, and you can get super aggressive if you're in second. But if you're in third and you haven't pumped your brakes and you release, you're gonna lose the front end. Gotta be in second and then build your throttle back up. Yeah, no shit. I think I gave myself cancer. I literally at one point went over this bump here and like jumped out of my chair because like I was wrangling the car that much. Go over and I felt the feedback. Like,
Excellent work out there today.
I was pushing. That was fun. That's actually a sick category. If you did add in those GT, well, the 992 Porsches. We are back to Sebring in this same cars. Yeah, I should have made it a bit longer. The plan was to race into the morning. Yeah, it won't let me add it or change it, so we're staying on this anyways. But I was going to add the other Porsche. What else would they suit? It's got to be them. Monza would be good too. Yeah, Sebring. Sebring suits it. These cars are iconic there. But yeah, it won't let me add the other group again. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. Like me and War Dog were gone, man, and we were racing. We were racing. I was harassing the shit out of him and would have been scaring the shit out of him under brakes. And I was like, sometimes coming onto the speedway, dude, my arms were like this, dude. Like I was like full lock, full grip, and like closing one eye on the right, trying to stay away from the wall. Like I was, and I still felt like he was faster in a straight line. So what would that do to... Okay. So could you do that via Discord? Actually, you know what? I'll go to Lola. Oh, and change the labs. Yeah, it was. It's good. I mean, I do this type of shit all the time. I just know that the GT cars are a lot easier for people. That's the main reason I do the GT cars. Like, you're going to find the type of people you want to race driving these cars, but in the GT cars, you're going to, you know, at least find probably a better level of skill. A lot of the 70 class in this one. I'll probably do another 45 minutes, so probably 2 more races, maybe 3. And then I'll probably send this to EJ. Back for the raid yesterday. The racing's been good today, but the stream's been very quiet. Not many in. I mean, the racing's been horrendous, but it got good. Once it quieted down, the real ones. Oh wow, that's got much better lights than the Porsche.
5 minutes to go.
So much feeling to this thing already. That's a meaty amount of feedback. Probably too much.
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there. Remaining in the session.
Hell, it's definitely a lot slower. Than the Porsche. Yeah, it's going to be the last one. Getting too hungry. And then you just can go join EJ if you just want to stay on.
You bagged second place. Great lap. Let's build on this for the race.
Morse code. Right as the sunrise comes up. I can't organise the grids, bro. Right as the sun comes up. Nailed that timing. Oh, wow, carnage, carnage, carnage. Carnage in the back. But yeah, I nailed that start and quali time because that's exactly what I wanted. Qualify in the night and then the race would start like right as the sun would rise. Yeah, look how much faster that Porsche is. Hello, War Dog, my old friend. I've come to battle you again. Could you slow down a little? For my Lola is slow. If you wouldn't mind slowing down now. Oh, please. Oh, Mr. War Dog. That wasn't bad. This is the sound of my Lola. That wasn't bad, wasn't it? It wasn't bad. The Lola's a beast, mate. Oh, and then you got Lola. The actual Lola song. Or we could change Hey Mona into Hey Lola. You remember Hey Mona? Craig McLaughlin. Hey Mona. That could be Ooh Lola. Hey Lola, you're on my mind. Bam, 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 bam. Let's go back. Yeah, la 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 Lola. It's a beautiful car. It is it's a wannabe Ferrari in every fucking factor. It is a beautiful car, and the thing did legitimately win a Daytona. It was the last thing that won a Daytona before the 917 went on its domination. But it just can't compete with the 917. But I mean, if we had the Ferrari and the Mach 4, they wouldn't be able to either. But it's still be cool to have them. But it's a sick car. I like it. It's easier to drive than the 917 is. It's just not as fast. It's literally like a 917 with training wheels. Different sound. Oh, look at that line! That was the traction that did that to me then.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker.
Traction control kicked in and I was a passenger. So I basically just turned traction off. Let's go. I hate this D-pad. I fucking hate it so much. I hate it so much. Off. There we go. Oh, yeah. Now we got slip. Oh, that's so much better. Can control the wheel spin. Oh, oh, we are cooking. Oh, mate. We could get used to that. That's how you meant to drive it. That's how you meant to drive it. That's way harder. Not harder as in like harder to do. It feels better. It feels you're actually in more control of the car. She's swaying though. I lose the front end a bit. Spokey dokey.
Back marker ahead into the fight proposition.
What's a
Just
spokey
get past
dokey?
as soon as you can.
Is it like a sparrow version of okie dokie? Okie dokie. Oh! Oh! Wheel slip! Fuck off. I'm a smoky dokey. Dopey smoky. Oh, this is so good. Why did I have traction?
Confirmed by officials.
This is so good. That was all me on the brakes. She can do burnout though now. Too skinny, can't turn it around. I want to play with that car a bit. It's nowhere near as fast as the Porsche. Why won't it let me spectate? Won't even let me spectate, guys. Won't even let me spectate. It's nowhere near as fast as the Porsche, but it's such a good driving car. Spokey dokies. You mean like the caps? Or the things that made the noise? Like putting your cards in there? Like the stoppers and shit? You mean, or like just the colourful... You mean the round things, yeah? That went up and down? You're talking like 80s. Like my sister's bikes. Yeah? We'll go around and have the coloured... Like beads? Yeah, the beads and the cards. Yeah, the beads. The cards I did. I did the card. My sister showed me how to do that too. The stoppers. But the beads, yeah, they like my sister's bikes. Mine never did, no. Thank God. Maybe my first one, little BMX bike. Maybe that. But yeah, I didn't know that's what they were called. Spokey dokies. Makes sense. Makes sense. Spokes. Alright guys, I'm done. I'm going to redirect you to EJ. He's doing lobbies. He'll probably be the only... I mean, looks like he's the only other guy doing lobbies outright. Anybody in the group that wants to continue, go join him. And just keep sending the invites out for the guys, because he's on PC. Hello, Miss C. I'm shutting it down, sweetheart. Sorry. I need to go have something to eat. I'm starving. Nah, all good, darling. I owe someone a redirect anyways. I brought up you and Bear. I've been feeling like I've been letting Bear down lately. But I owe this bloke a redirect. He gave me one yesterday. And it was a networking thing, extending a bridge branch. It was good stuff. It was good stuff. So I very much have to be a man of my word and back this one up. So yeah, go through and say hello to him if you can, guys. Lounsey, I know you're always good for that type of thing. Sparrow, any of his. If you want to go introduce yourself courtesy of EJ via me, it'll be very much appreciated and reciprocated. And, you know, he was in here yesterday for the longest time. a raider who actually raids redirects and then hangs around and has a talk. And when I did my redirect, he was hanging around watching Yucky for ages, play darts. So I genuinely it was good. All right. No worries, Miss C. I'll drop in on whatever you're doing. I'm gonna drop in on Bear first while I have something, but I'll come say hello, talk to you, hang out for a bit. All right. But yeah, go say hello to EJR, Jester raid, PMR raid. This game is so bad raid. Olive branch raid, whatever you want to call it, take the piss. Go say hello to EJR, guys, and he's doing exactly what we were doing. If you're racing, continue racing with him. All right. I'll drop in too. I'll speak to you on the other side.